All right, here we are with Liberation, which was, I mean, it's not a hassle to get set up, but I will say that it was confusing because of Ubisoft stuff. You know, they re-released the game as part of Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered, which I figured would be the best approach rather than playing the original, because I figured the controller support would be better, and it's really not, to be honest with you. Like, apparently the only PlayStation controller this game supports is a DualShock 4 version 1. The very first PS4 controller. Anything newer than that, even a PS4 controller like a version 2, one of the more recent ones they produced, it doesn't recognize it as anything other than an Xbox controller. So I'm just going to go ahead and I'm just going to use my PS5 controller with Steam input to map the stuff so that it plays like the PS5 release of the game. The button prompts are going to be wrong. It's all going to be Xbox stuff. I'm just going to have to remember which button does which and ignore every time the game tries to tell me how to do something because it's not going to be right. And it's just going to have to be the way that it goes. And aside from that, my understanding is that this version of the game of Liberation, and 3 for that matter, the remastered version, they basically just ported the game straight into the graphics engine for Odyssey. And so it's probably going to look bad, even in comparison to the original game. I don't know. I also don't have, like, I'm not running this one through Special K like I would normally would, just to see if it will work. I haven't tested it at all, but it says that it caps the frame rate to like 65 to 75-ish or something like that, just naturally. And so I'm just going to assume that that means the game runs at that frame rate and works fine. And if that's the case, I'll just leave it and I don't care. If it is a problem, then the next time I record, I'm going to, deal with Special K. But anyway, let's see how this goes. This is supposed to be silent? I'm going to assume no. Okay. I do appreciate how, like, early 2010s coded. Okay, we got audio back at least. I do appreciate how early 2010s coded the interface is. That was around the time I was in graphic design, so I had a lot of experience learning how to do stuff like that. And I dig it. Chicken.
Come back! Rappelez-vous ce qu'a dit Voltaire. Je ne sais pas.
I love that the game can't even maintain a consistent frame rate. It's not god-awful, but it's pretty crazy that, Oh. Are you a chicken chaser? From Fable?
Work, monsieur. Look at this one. Hard-working, strong, healthy, too. I told you to keep your place, Congo. As I was saying, monsieur, this one is strong as an ox. It's in good health, and all, not counting the missing toes.
Maman?
Not the greatest mother, huh? wandered off, lost her kid, and just like, whatever, who cares? She'll show up.
Mama! Mama! Pardon, madame.
You there! Bantling pest! I'll have you arrested!
Is this how it is, huh? I'm gonna say that this chromatic aberration is insane. Like, I don't even like it. I don't like chromatic aberration in the first place. But obviously it's because I'm drugged or some shit. Okay, good. It does not continue.
Aveline? Ma chérie, you were shouting again. Was it the nightmare?
Oui. Only a dream. I'm sorry to have woken you.
Shh, ma chérie, shh. Never apologize. A mother worries, even a stepmother.
Thank you, Madeleine. Maman, do you worry too? Did you forget me? Or are you gone? In any case, the night has better uses than sleep.
Okay, that's cool. How do I access that? Aveline de Grandpré was born in New Orleans in 1747 to a wealthy businessman, Philippe Olivier de Grandpré, and his treasured Place Jean. At birth, she and her mother were granted freedom. Aveline was raised in comfort and happiness under the protection of her father's wealth and influence until her abandonment by her mother in 1757. In 1752, Philippe Olivier married Madeleine de Lille, Lyle? I want to say Lille. But my friend, I haven't taken French since high school, so my pronunciation may be off. Who soon adopted the role of doting stepmother. Troubled by her mother's betrayal, Aveline never fully recovered her trusting nature. Her vulnerability made her a prime target for manipulation by the Assassin Brotherhood of New Orleans under the influence of her mentor, Agathe. Okay. Oh, it doesn't even give you information. It's just like, hey, these exist. Okay. Very helpful. Okay, let's see.
We have uncovered news of a plantation from which slaves are vanishing. The owners reported their escape, but our network can find no trace of them. If you don your slave guise, perhaps you can investigate this mystery from within. A dressing chamber has been prepared for you in a strategic location. From the top of the cathedral, you will see it.
I do think I'm gonna end up capping the frame rate with, like, I'm gonna use Special K or something. Because it's just not solid. The frame timing is, like, god-awful. Well, not god-awful. I've seen worse. But it's not the greatest. Damn, that took all night. Oh boy, that looks bad. I don't know if that's going to show up on the recording, but that was some terrible frame timing. I mean, not to mention, like, there's absolutely no reason why this shouldn't be running at, like, a rock-solid max frame rate. Like, if the frame rate's capped at 75 total, there's no reason why it should be running at anything less than 75 constantly. That's just crazy. Yeah, that's weird. There's just no actual information in there on the locations. It's just like, hey, this place exists. Cool, thanks. That's helpful, I think, maybe. And if 75 was an option, I would set it to that. But, I mean, 60 is an option. Maybe if I'd set it to 60. It'll just run at 60? No. Yes. No? What in the world? Frame rate can't decide what it wants to do. Apparently this option, the hertz part of it is just a suggestion. It literally doesn't matter. Why can I pick different ones if it makes no difference? I don't know. Alright, whatever. Slower, that the other Persona's nice. And I mean, excuse me, I don't want to be too harsh on the game, because, like, it was either a PSP or a Vita game, I can't remember. It was on a mobile console, so that's already going to make it seem kind of more limited in a lot of ways. Like, if it looks kind of rough, even in comparison to normal Assassin's Creed jank, that's why. But there's still, like, a certain degree of effort that you would expect to see that the game still doesn't even meet that bar. From what I remember, anyway. And so far, it has not disillusioned me of that belief. So this is one they want me to use.
A delivery will arrive at the plantation. A perfect cover. Hide in a wagon and follow the cart to discover the location without being seen.
Okay. Oh yeah, I think I'm starting to remember now. That Assassin's Creed 3's parkour was even more jank than the past. It's rough, bro. It's just really confusing because it's like, if you're just going to jump automatically when I reach the ledge, why do I have a jump button? What is the difference? What difference does it make? Can I... Ooh, that's rough. Ooh, boy. That is going to be a tough map to use for an entire game. Does the mouse work better? Yeah, I might just do that. Maybe it'll be better if I can cap the frame rate later, but... Oh boy. I think one of the things that annoyed me about this game before was the way that you just passively accrue notoriety while just existing. Which, like, I get it. I get the idea. It's kind of like trying to make you feel how fucked the world was for somebody who was a black woman in this day and age in this place, but that don't make the game any more fun. That unfortunate combination of things where it's like, is it a cool idea, like, theoretically, like, in terms of the actual concept, conceptually? Yes, it's a cool idea conceptually. Is it fun to play? No. What are these symbols that I'm seeing? That is, oh, it's a weapon shop. And that's a tailor shop. Got it. Okay.
I would be very vigilant.
My only hope is that, given that it was a more limited handheld release type of game, it ends up not being very long. I have 15 seconds to get in the wagon. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Made it. The slave. Bro, why are you guys making that noise? You alright, bro? I must didn't notice that indicator on the right there. What a great idea. Let's put a yellow indicator on screen in an area with yellow grass. Bro, could you not? Alright.
Who are you? How did you get past the guards? We have plenty of trouble here already. Don't need no more.
I'm Aveline, a friend. Slaves have been reported escaped, but none has yet reached any safe house. My contacts fear the worst.
If you're a spy, Aveline, you won't find no cause for persecution here. My brothers have vanished, then my aunt. Today my youngest sister, Therese. They ain't escaped, as you say. They're taken. Besides, Therese would never survive on her own.
I'll find her. If any have trodden through these fields, they must have left tracks.
Okay. It just sucks because it's like I love the setting. I just wish it played better and was generally just better as a game. By the way, I already have a full section of notoriety. Just wanted to point that out in case you hadn't noticed it. Because I sure did.
Don't be afraid, Therese. I'm a friend. Who did this? Your master?
No. This son. Oh, please help.
Be strong. I'll get you to safety.
You'll pay for this.
Oh no, a white man.
Guards, hurry! We've got rats in the barn.
You don't belong here, sir. Alright, what are we doing? I still don't understand, like, any of these games.
His terror is over, Therese. Stay with me. We must hurry.
Like, if you walked in on this situation and then the lady immediately just disarmed one of your friends and then murdered two of them in rapid succession, I would just be like, you know what? I'm good. I'm done. Like, I'm not gonna... Clearly, I'm going to die if I try to do anything. So I'm just gonna put my weapon down and I'm gonna leave. And you can just do whatever you want. Because clearly, I'm not gonna be the one who's gonna be able to stop you. But, you know, I guess it's a video game, so they have to make it fun for you to kill people.
Aveline, my daughter, wandering alone at dawn. Where have you been?
After the nightmare, I went to take air. Dear stepmother, I'm grown now. You needn't worry for my safety.
You underestimate the dangers of the world. If not your safety, then to your reputation. Why must you be so headstrong? I wish you would...
In truth, Madeleine, I'm in need of your assistance. I'm afraid it's urgent.
What now?
While walking, I was startled by cries of distress. Following them, I discovered a woman, a slave, badly wounded.
Where is she? I will send help.
She awaits in a wagon, outside, in the street.
Evelyn!
Don't be cross. I knew you'd know the thing to do. I couldn't risk leaving her to perish, or worse.
Or worse! You have already sentenced her to persecution by your very impulsiveness. Very well. I will not turn my back now, not that you have left me much choice. I will see that she is treated in utmost discretion.
Thank you, Madeleine.
In the meantime, hurry to town and fetch her new traveling clothes. Go quickly. We have no time to lose.
Okie dokie. Gotta get the poster. I can't get to that chest in this persona.
Bonjour, madame.
Bonjour!
Là, j'ai des lumières.
I mean, I will say, like, visually, the game doesn't look as bad as I expected it would. I think most of the damage was done to Assassin's Creed 3. Liberation still looks okay. Alright. And now we go back. Go to the store, buy the stuff, go home.
Aveline, late to lunch and looking ashen again. I fear you are not resting enough.
Oh, Papa. I'll take my rest when this life is exhausted.
You will hasten that end at this rate. I do fear you are more like your father than is fit for a lady. A chip of the same block. In passing, Monsieur Blanc requests your assistance at the warehouse. I dare say he has work to offer.
Is that all he has to offer? I should think for all his attention, he would request your hand.
All the same, it's the work that interests me.
Philippe.
Oh, dear me. By the turn of this conversation, it would appear I have lingered too long at this table. If you'll excuse me.
Good day, Papa.
There, he is gone. I can tell you now, Evelyn. I have taken care of everything. Your friend will be safe. If you have any more womanly problems, do not hesitate to see me.
I do kind of feel like some of this is jumping around a bit more than it's jumping around just enough that it's like hard to follow. Okay, let's see. I would love to get this viewpoint, but I'm not in the right persona.
Second time this month. Customer relations are strained enough without shipments disappearing.
Your frustration is understandable, monsieur. In your position, I should demand a full investigation. Please, let me look into it. I will go talk to Monsieur de Saint-Maxent at once.
Most grateful, Monsieur Blanc. At least I know I can always rely on you.
It's kind of bugging me that his, like, front ruffle piece there, I don't know what it would technically be called, what the actual name of it would be. But the front ruffle tie, bow tie type piece on his outfit doesn't appear to be attached to him at all. It's just floating there. Gerald Blanc was born in Acadia in 1745 to a rebellious family whose militant actions precipitated the Great Expulsion of the Acadians. Blanc arrived in New Orleans at the age of 10 and earned his keep first as an errand boy, then as a clerk and accountant to the unsuspecting Philippe de Grandpré. Educated, intelligent, mild-mannered, but deceptive to the core, he was welcomed into the Assassin Brotherhood and trained as an information officer. His lifelong infatuation with childhood companion Aveline de Grandpré is well documented, but the true nature of their relationship remains unconfirmed. She was born in New Orleans in 1732, the cherished daughter of a wealthy merchant family, a beautiful woman with a keen intellect and sharp sense for business. She married Philippe Olivier de Grandpré in 1752, and later devoted herself to raising his daughter by a previous union, Aveline de Grandpré, following her abandonment by her mother Jean. Jean... I guess it might be Jean, because that would be more feminine. We'll see if we hear it said in the game, in which case I will know. Progressive for her time, she secretly oversaw the release and transit of slaves from around New Orleans to safety. Oh, this guy wrote a lot, or has a lot written about him. Philippe Olivier de Grandpré was born in France in 1722 to a successful merchant family. As a young man, he moved to Louisiana in search of even greater prosperity and established a trading business, shipping goods from the New World to the Old. In 1744, on a trade mission to Saint-Domingue, Domingue? Is it just Domingue? Or Domingue? Anyway, he purchased Jean and took her as his placée, unofficial wife. In 1747, their daughter Aveline was born in New Orleans, and he experienced a personal enlightenment that saw him free them both. In 1752, he married Madeleine de Lille. Some years later, Jean disappeared, leaving Aveline in her care. The loving father, Philippe Olivier, saw to Aveline's education in business, ensuring she would grow into a woman of independent means, even if the law technically prohibited her from inheriting his estate. He died in 1776, the year of the Revolution. Alright, cool. Oh, I'm tailing him, not talking to him. Oopsie daisy. I was like, I'm going to talk to him, right? No. Don't do that.
Je vous souhaite le bonjour.
Lady, don't talk to me. Can I sit here?
Bonjour.
Okay. Oh. No, too far away. Do not.
My boy, the cargo is stolen from this very ship. I have no more means of retrieving it than you do.
Oui, monsieur. That is indeed troubling. Well, what would you suggest then?
I know this much. The devil had that gall to impersonate my dress and my signature. Can you imagine?
No, monsieur. Imagination has never been my, strong suit. If it's not too much trouble, may I look at your books?
My books? I'd interrogate the captain. If this crew takes bribes, I'd wager he's no less corruptible.
Now another one. A new guy. Gilbert Antoine de Saint-Masson was born in 1724 in France. At 23, he immigrated to New Orleans and enlisted in the military. He married the wealthy Elizabeth LaRoche and used the dowry to open a building on Conti Street to supply fur traders. When West Louisiana was given to the Spanish, Gilbert Antoine was the first Frenchman to pledge his allegiance to the new governor, Antonio de Ulloa. As a result, he was imprisoned in his plantation during the Louisiana Rebellion of 1768, while the governor was ousted by the Superior Council. Thought I heard something. Once the Spanish reclaimed the colony in 1769, his daughter Marie Elizabeth married the next Spanish governor, Luis de Gonzaga. During his life, he was named Commandant of the Militia of Louisiana, Lieutenant Governor of the Province of Louisiana and West Florida, and Captain General of the new Bureau of Indian Affairs of Louisiana and West Florida. Wow. Busy guy. Busy guy. All right. Hey, look, a dog.
You don't want to know how I'll spend these.
I guess I don't.
Are you the captain of this ship?
Si. Capitan Carlos Dominguez, at your service.
Hold that thought. Where is he? Here he is. Captain Carlos Dominguez was born in the 1730s to a modest family in Spain and became a sailor at the first opportunity. Hard work and skill soon made him captain of his own ship. This upright servant of humanity devoted his life to providing safe transportation to political refugees.
May we speak in private, Capitan?
Who am I to refuse such a comely creature? Come.
Would you be so kind as to tell me what happened with Monsieur de Saint-Maxent's shipment?
Why would you want to know? Bah! Don't you worry, my little Angel. The cargo found its way to the intended recipient. Let me pour you a cup. I dare you to tell me this isn't the best Madeira wine that ever graced your heavenly lips.
If you insist, Capitan.
I do. You will not find a better vintage in all of the New World.
I'm intrigued. Truly.
And we're gone.
They hid the goods in 2 warehouses.
Do I technically have the ability to freely move right now, or... Because it just keeps dropping me right in front of the next mission. Which clue am I investigating? That. Oh, I noticed that they fixed the steel problem by putting it onto a different button.
Stand back now. You're not my type.
Are you? Or am I not? I don't steal from them.
Excusez-moi, madame.
Okay. Smuggler. Not a people? It's not a people. Probably under user manual then. No, it's a place somehow. A smuggler is a location. Didn't you know that? Not a person. All right. Oh, it's probably around this corner in the alley. Or inlet, whatever this little area in here is. Yeah.
Heureusement pour vous.
I am terribly grateful for your assistance, Mademoiselle de Grandpré. But how did you ever... Never mind. Just please, tell your father to expect a considerable discount for his trouble.
You may put your mind at ease, monsieur. The cargo will be delivered on time.
I dare say thanks are owed to Saint Nicolas.
Or perhaps a guardian angel, monsieur.
Ah, Aveline. I'm sure it is not your old father's company that draws you here. I will leave you both to your private business.
Aveline, the documents you found aboard the Rat Captain's ship. I recognize the name. Rafael Joaquin de Ferrer, a known enemy. I don't know what his business is here, but we can be sure it's more than simple larceny.
How can I help?
One of Agate's servant contacts tells us that he will attend a social soiree at the governor's mansion this evening.
I'll have my best dress ready. Or my worst. Fear not, Gerald. I'll uncover his true purpose.
In the meantime, may I suggest that you, familiarize yourself with the governor's mansion? Perhaps discover a discreet way to enter?
Don't worry, Gerald. I will prepare well.
One more thing. There is a small house for sale near the governor's mansion. It would be ideal for a dressing chamber. If you wouldn't mind buying it.
Your wish is my command, Monsieur Blanc.
I have to purchase a dressing chamber? Really? Okay, hold on. Okay, so I'm not going to find out that way. I'll have to look it up later. I was trying to figure out who did... Or I was trying to find a page that lists the voice actors for this game. Some of them sound familiar, and I don't know if it's just because they were in other Assassin's Creed games or for a different reason, but... Can't find a behind the voice actors page for it, so I'm going to have to probably do it via IMDb later. That looks like a gate, but it can't be opened. Nice. All right, kind of want to get that viewpoint, if it will let me. Just so that my map is open. Okay, so the A button for jumping is if basically it's to complete a jump that is unsafe, as the game calls it. In other words, it's going to be a jump where it's like you're probably not going to land on anything in particular, or the game thinks that you're not going to be able to safely land. Can I walk across this? No, it's too thin. I will say playing an Assassin's Creed game is certainly an exercise in growing your ability to ignore irrelevant information. You will learn how to ignore stuff that is not currently required by your brain to function. That was not what I wanted to do. Gotta climb all the way back up now. Okay. Some of these background voices sound like they're reversed. Like they're playing the clip in reverse or something. Something.
I insist! Stop!
You notice how I just noticed this myself. Oh, I need to follow somebody. But I just noticed this myself, that her like outfit, especially from the back, blue, white, red, almost looks like the, well, I was going to say the American flag because obviously red, white, blue, but also kind of reminds me of the French flag a little bit. French flag has the same colors. They're just arranged vertically instead of horizontally. There's another viewpoint here I'd like to get, but I've been busy following this guy.
Remember, we need these goods delivered to the south entrance just after sunset. Here, this will grant you access to the kitchen.
Hey, what? Oh, I was gonna chase him down. Did I not? Was I stealing from the wrong person?
Salutations.
Apparently. But now I can grab that viewpoint. Probably no way in there to reach that ladder. Just there to tease you. Ooh, a treasure chest. Okie dokie. All right, not so much. Box.
With the Spanish under our spell, the company man will at last have the power to fulfill our true purpose. And if you provide us the labor, we'll ensure the errors of Santo Domingo are not repeated here.
I will do all I can to smooth the handover of the colony, and your mission will have all the workers it needs, provided you make good on your promise. Labor is in tight supply as it is, and I must remain in power as governor. Were our arrangement ever detected?
My, Governor. I fear the air of conspiracy has gone to your head. We'll make good on our promise, so long as your end of the bargain is kept.
Everything is under control. You can count on me.
Bueno. Then I shall await to indulge in your delightful soiree. Tonight, I drink to the death of the Brotherhood.
Is that guy supposed to look like Javier Bardem? Because he does. Nice. I guess we're fighting. Jean-Jacques Blaise d'Abadie. Raphael Joaquin de Ferro. No, that's French. That's Spanish now. Hey, let go of me. I see. I seem to have encountered a bug. Thank God they added a restart last checkpoint option. Alright, let me take one of these guys' muskets. See, that shit is so cool.
Why? You would sacrifice the good of the colony to a Templar conspiracy, Gouverneur. I should ask you why.
The Order is the future. The Templars will keep our colony French.
The Templars will keep the colony Templar. Why does the Ferrer want workers? Tell me his plans and redeem yourself.
I know nothing of his plans. I was to send him slaves and vagrants, the ones most likely to rise up against...
Against those who would oppose oppression and claim the life that is owed them. Rest in peace, Gouverneur.
Le gouverneur est mort! Aux armes! Aux armes!
Is there anything in here for me to read? Nope, those don't have things. Jean-Jacques Blaise d'Abbadie, born in France in 1726, following the Treaty of Paris in 1763, he was made governor of Louisiana. He is said to have died of a nervous disorder in 1765, but was more truthfully the victim of an assassin attack. Alright. Raphael Joaquin de Ferrer. Again, I can barely do French. I can do some Japanese. Anything other than that, we're at the mercy of whatever comes out of my mouth at random. Guipuzcoa, 1730s, and sent to Cuba at an early age. Like Antonio de Ulloa, he was a man of science who rose to prominence and responsibility overseeing excavation research. He died doing what he loved at a Chichen Itza work site. Interesting. Okay. All right.
Regardez-moi. Pourquoi porte-t-elle des habits d'homme? Comment a-t-elle fait ça?
Ooh, treasure chest. I mean, that's cool. I dig it. We're now 2 years later. That doesn't seem right, though. It still says 1765. Oh, well, whatever.
My student. The hornet's nest grows. I retreat to safety, the better to observe and strike. I require your assistance. Use your gifts to follow my trail. May the lower guide you swiftly.
Maybe a bit overzealous on the effort barks. I gotta get closer. And that's quite a distance I have to go. I do think the tree free running is cool. Maybe people found it less interesting than the buildings, but it's basically just because in order to make it work, they effectively just had to craft like straight up paths that you just go forward. So like it's really easy and you're basically just watching it happen while holding down the input, which I guess people find less interesting. It never really bothered me because I never really thought the normal parkour was that much more interesting. Outside of the specific times they made you do like puzzles, you know, which still are here. I just had to do one on that viewpoint on the tower a few minutes ago. Howdy, partner.
Agate, you wrote of the enemy?
Yes. Deep in the bayou, a dangerous imposter spreads real roots. He calls himself Francois Macandal, my own mentor. The leader, the priest, the brother, to whose cause I devoted my life. He was put to death by fire. I failed to prevent it. Who is this imposter, and what are his affiliations? This you will need to uncover. But first, preparations. Francois Macandal was an expert in poisons. This blowpipe was his.
A fine weapon.
A single dart blown from a distance will fell a man. You may use this to your advantage, if you approach in stealth.
Oh, you gotta wait for it to fill up, huh? Okay. So, like, auto aim is just so much slower and worse. That ain't a haystack. That's a bunch of leaves and twigs. Alright, I'm gonna grab this viewpoint before I continue. Before I do this next mission. Because I want to get to the viewpoint. I wish to see the baby. Oh. Hold your horses. Is that it there? How does one... like this? No, there's still higher to go. Here we go. Now we're talking.
The false Macandal gathers followers. They attempt to overtake smuggling operations on the Bayou. To finance what, I cannot say. There is a smuggler, a woman named Elise Lafleur. She knows every bog and tangle of the swamp. Perhaps she could be persuaded to help.
I'm sure I can motivate her.
Good. When you get to Macandal, use your darts to approach, but remember, you will need to complete your mission using more direct means.
Okie dokie.
We offer two choices.
You give up the river?
Or we take the river.
Or you suffer before you die?
Three choices, then.
You dare threaten me? You bracket-faced parasite, I've no more claim here than the dung beetles.
You'd best heed the lady. We have you outnumbered.
Look around, old man. Your hired hands will flee at the first sign of trouble.
Aye, but the lady's temper alone could take on an army. and the swamp is no friend of yours.
Hmm.
I kill you!
Who the hell are you?
The L.
Display of gratitude. I'm no enemy, if that's what you fear.
I fear nothing.
My name is Aveline. I seek the leader of these men. He calls himself Francois Macondal.
You seek him. To what end?
A final one.
Ah, then you are my kind of woman. Name's Roussillon. My partner in crime is Elise. Though I've heard her called otherwise.
Will you help me find their base? No one knows these waters as you do. In return, I'll restore your control of this territory.
We've invested years of work in this camp. Why would we need your help?
4 reasons right there.
Would you not prefer to move your wares freely?
If you think there's only one base, you really do need me. Those louts are spread out thin as swamp gas.
It's settled then. Elise will help you find the blighters.
All right. Let's build this because I feel like it might be useful to have. Let's grab this chest up here. Okay, how do I get up there? Can I climb this? I can't jump from over there. There's nowhere in here to climb up. Not on that side. This side looks like there's... No? Over here? There we go. All right, then I have to get that viewpoint. Mr. Smuggler, what can I get from you? Is that better than what I have? The combo kill's lower. Chain kill targets is +1 though. I'll take Connor's tomahawk. Why not? Free. Cost me a cool 2,000. I don't know what these are for. They're quest items. But I'll buy them anyway. I'm sure I'll need them at some point. Oh boy. Can I climb on that? This is weird. There we go. Okay. I don't think I'm supposed to climb that. See, like, this is a climbing puzzle, and it's even out here in nature. All right.
Did you bring a canoe? Or do you expect your gentle breeding to keep you from the alligators? Best take one of mine then, and learn to use it right quick.
You're so sassy.
Smugglers. Such an ugly word. Even slavers are called merchants. Why can my title be Queen of the Bog? Protector of Innocence, paddling instructor, and champion of trade.
Too long to fit on a wanted poster. Tell me, when did your troubles with Macandal's men begin?
About the same time the Spanish governor arrived. Just a big old coincidence, I'm sure. This is as far as the water will take us. They set up their base around a wrecked ship that ran aground not far from here. The other base is a little further along. There.
I'll check out this base. You scout ahead.
Oui, oui, mon capitaine. Whoa!
I'm a cuddly crocodile. Oh, okay, hello. Oh, okay, it changes. Try again.
Glad I didn't put money on that fight. Woulda lost, and barely a scratch on you. Now here's a pretty prize. An alligator egg. Take it. You've earned it.
Okay.
Aveline, a woman among reptiles.
Takes one to know one.
Ouais, that it does. Right then. If you don't run the bastard through right here, I'll meet you at the next base.
Collect all the alligator eggs to earn a special award. Okay. And down he goes. Way too far away.
I will enjoy it.
None of you are gonna give me poison.
My faithful acolyte, the day of the sacred ceremony draws near. I am in want of nothing but more men to join our ranks. Gather the faithful and await my word.
Okay. Oh, there's a smuggler over here. You can get, there we go. Nope, audio broke. Oh my. Just played all of them at once. Can't go over that. Are there viewpoints here? I probably even have to find them. Oh, there's one. Right there. Oops. It's up there. Question is, how do I get up there? Come on, I know you can climb that right there. There we go. That wasn't exactly what I wanted to do. It's a very strange tree. Can't go any higher that way. Per splash.
Still in one piece, I see. What did you find?
A letter from the coward Macandal. He's preparing a ceremony.
Voodoo?
Yes, but to what end?
Power? What other end is there? Show him you've got the spirits at your back, especially the mean ones, and people do most anything you say. There's your real magic. It's that way, well hidden in the trees. Wait, I recognize those men. They're escaped slaves, hired from Saint-Danger.
The shantytown?
Oui, though it barely deserves the name. A cramped, miserable place.
The men I saw at your camp, they were from Saint-Danger?
Oui, Roussillon wasn't too happy when I hired them, but he got used to the idea. Please, you can't hurt them.
It goes without saying.
Best of luck then. Go. I'll be at the office if you need me.
I see. I'm gonna do this real quick.
My faithful acolyte, preparations are complete. Our ceremony will take place on the eve of St. John. Assemble my followers.
He has balls of steel. Et puis?
Where's Elise?
My company doesn't satisfy you? Oh, I am hurt. Pray, tell me what you found. I'm as good a confidant as the, lady, I swear.
It's not a confidant I need, but an informant. Macandal is holding a ceremony on St. John's Eve tonight, but I don't know where.
I know who can help, and you can help me in return. There's a witch doctor in Saint-Danger, the eyes and ears of the Bayou. I sent Elise to him with supplies, but she forgot this. So hard to find honest criminal help these days. Give him this. With his trust, the secrets of the Bayou will be yours.
Thank you.
By the by, come back when you are done. I have a job or two that could use a woman of your caliber. And some work as well. Huh?
Isn't he great? Okay, so let's see. There's an alligator egg over there. Let's go get the alligator egg. Let's do it. Oh, it's 9 o'clock at night. Where are the dogs barking? Chill out, guys. Where are you at? Hello. It says there's a canoe here, but I don't see one. So I guess we're hoofing it. And jumping straight into the water. Is this one real? It looks like it. What about in this neck of the woods? Is there a viewpoint around here somewhere? All the way over there. Well, where the heck am I supposed to go from here? Literally nowhere to go. So this is Sans Danger. Night Stalker. How much is it? I don't know if I want to spend the money on that right now. Ooh, I like that one. The black and red appeals to my edgy boy inside me. There's just no way to phrase that. That sounds good, is there? It appeals to my inner edgy boy. There you go. That's a better way to put that. Okay. Well, now I know it's available there. And I'll deal with all that when I have more money. Well. Nice, nice.
Elise! Aveline! Does Macandal still live?
He's holding a ceremony tonight. Venerable One, I bring supplies from Roussillon.
Thank you. This Macandal is a dark influence over the people of Sandanje. If you can stop him, I will help. Yes, his shadow emanates from the shore of Lake Pontchartrain. He has a poison in his possession, from which you will not recover if stung. I will give you the antidote, but it will not stop the poison, only limit its damage. Time is short. You must take this now.
I've had worse, I think. Thank you. We'll strike tonight. I'll disguise myself as a slave, so that I'm invisible to Macandal's followers.
I'll be ready when you are. St. John won't know what hit him.
How long have you been working with Roussillon?
Years.
Is he your... well...
Oh, God, no. No, don't get me wrong. I'd pluck my eye out for him. But I wouldn't bet the lech if he were the last man in Nouvelle-France.
How do you know him?
Tous... Roussillon saved my life once, long ago. I figured I owed him, so I helped him expand his business. The old devil showed me a few tricks too. Taught me his trade, if you will. Of course, I do all the work. Well, here it is. The realm of the dead. Homey, ain't it?
If you make good on your word.
Fear not, Signor. I was trained by...
I know only too well who your master was, Baptiste. Just remember where your loyalties lie.
I shall not fail you.
See that you don't.
My faithful acolytes, stand ready. The time of our ritual is now.
She's this.
I'll approach from the far side and create a distraction. Wait for it before you move.
Oui, mon capitaine.
Okay. Damn. Counter sniped.
Your blowpipe. A beautiful weapon. One of the finest I ever made. I remember the day that coward Agate stole it. Fitting he should remain too spineless to face me. But I have captured his pawn. Now he will be forced from hiding.
How do you know Agate?
So he is here, as I suspected. Agate was my disciple once, if not for that thieving woman.
Who are you really? The true Macandal burned at the stake.
I see. You know your history. Very well. Francois Macandal was my mentor, and an assassin, but he failed. She betrayed us, and he died. I won't make that mistake before I carry out his life's destiny. The poison fails? Swift, precise. My passionate brother has trained her well, but she will not interfere with our plans. Finish her! Then I will take care of you myself. The ceremony will go on. You cannot stop it. When I am done with you, I will destroy your mentor. By your hand, Agate betrays me one final time. The locket you wear, I know it well. The first time Agate betrayed me, it was for the woman, the thief. She wore one just like it.
Who was she? What was her name? What was her name?
Here is something they did not want you to know. A missing piece of the puzzle.
The nobles of New Orleans shall perish by poison, and the slaves shall be avenged. My mentor's work will be complete.
And control of the river will fall to those who know what to do with it.
Then I will be inducted into the Templar Order.
As agreed, if you make good on your word.
Fear not, Signor. I was trained by...
I know only too well who your master was, Baptiste. Just remember where your loyalties lie.
I shall not fail you.
See that you don't.
My faithful acolytes, stand ready. The time of our ritual is now.
A lot of posters. A lot of posters.
Intéressant.
All right. I'll pick this up in the next session. All right, decision 2. I went ahead and I turned on Special K, capped the frame rate to 60. The map, at least, is a lot better. As you can see, the map is much smoother and not nearly as annoying to use with the controller now. What is this? Bayou Fever. I don't know what that is. I have no information on this in my mental data bank. Anyway, so hopefully that will resolve any of the other frame pacing issues. But if not, I mean, this is probably the best it's going to get. So this is how we're going to live with it for the rest of the game, which I don't think is going to be much longer, to be honest with you, because when I was loading up the game, I noticed even in just the 2 hours that we were playing, or that I was playing yesterday, I already got to like 30% completion. So not a super big game, which is good because it doesn't feel like it should be. I did change my outfit when I was testing the 60 FPS just to see, you know, how it would do, but that's it. Other than that, it's hot again today, so we're back to having the fan on, and I'm gonna have to denoise it, and you're just gonna have to live with the way that sounds. You may be able to notice, because in this video, the first half I had the fan off because I was recording at night, so it was cooler. Now it's the middle of the day, so it's too hot for me to turn my fan off. And so now you'll be able to hear like an almost immediate side by side of what it sounds like when I don't have to use the denoiser and when I do. Maybe you'll be able to notice the difference. Because I sure do, but I'm editing it, right? So I have to be paying attention to that. Let's see if I can figure out how to get to this alligator egg, huh? No. Can I get you to run up the... Yes, there we go. Somehow I feel like that's not even an intended function of the game. Like, they don't intend for you to be able to do that. You just can. Like it's just possible. Where are you at? Die. Isn't that great? You can air assassinate alligators. Like how you can go up ladders at an angle. Oh, no, right there. Is it inside here? Is there a way for me to get inside here? Would you look at that? I also found out that the currency for this game is called écu. That's what that little symbol is with the money. Apparently that was used in Louisiana at the time. Alright, let's see. I mean, I guess I'll check out what this Bayou fever thing is. Oops. Oop, nope, nope. Oh, nope, okay. Find the mushroom.
Aveline, I had hoped you would return.
What is the matter with these poor souls?
It is an infection. They believe it is a curse, but in truth, only a medicine drawn from a rare fungi will save them.
How can I help?
The fungi is vexing to collect. Like the riddle says, dank or dangerous, high or low, where none dare tread, the fungi grow. And of late I lack agility, if not daring.
Say no more. I will find it for you.
I know of a place you may find some. Please hurry. You may need to cut more than once before you have enough.
Oh, I'm timed. Why am I timed? The hell? Yeah, it's weird because like the frame pacing still isn't really perfect, even with Special K, which usually is like a godsend for such things, but it does seem to be a little better overall. You know, like I said, it's probably about as good as it's going to get, so. I'll get a rig up here. Oh, so let's hit right there. Yeah, I was going to say, it feels weird just like straight up killing alligators and not like skinning them or anything. Because like, for example, in Connor's gameplay, when you're playing in 3, you have to skin animals when you kill them or it will desynchronize you because they're like, hey, as a Native American, Connor did not just like kill animals for fun. He's not a, that ain't a thing. And then the only other time, I don't know if you can even kill alligators in Assassin's Creed 3. I don't think it takes place in a part of the country where alligators would exist. But the only other time that I've killed alligators in a game would be Red Dead Redemption 2, which is another game where I skin them after I kill them because I need alligator skins and stuff. So this feels weird killing them and then just leaving them there and not skinning them. There's got to be a way up there. Bandit. Alright, that's cool, but there's no path. Okay. I guess we'll just go back through the water.
Aveline, just in time. Please, can you help me give them the medicine? I am afraid it may take a little force. With the fever, they are not of the right mind.
You are certain this will work? I am not in the habit of harming civilians.
Always with the dogs.
I am certain. And observe. Under the fever's influence, they are hardly civil.
Oh my. I don't even know if they're barking at. Alright, so I counter throw, and then what? Oh, okay. Got a cheap shot on, huh?
Ah, good. They will thank you. Later. One day. Please. There are many others who will need your help. If you can find more mushrooms, you will find no shortage of patients who need it.
I also know that, like, theoretically, I could use DS4 Windows and have it spoof my controller to read as a DualShock 4 version 1, so the game would read it properly, but I'm just like, you know what? I don't want to deal with that. You know, DS4 Windows is difficult to, like, I just went straight through that. Can I, is that a real, okay. Nice. DS4 Windows is always just like trouble for me because of the way it messes with drivers and stuff, like, and then it starts interfering with Steam input, and I just didn't want to deal with it. I was like, I'll just put up with the incorrect Xbox button prompts and I'll survive. Okay, so now Bayou Fever is like a side thing that you can do. Cool. Okay. Hey there. Punch you in the face. You gonna come at me so I can counter you, or I'm just gonna keep punching you in the face? You're indecent. There you go. Nice. Very nice. Still just gonna sit there on the ground and groan for a while. You'll feel better later, I guess. Do I pay this guy or do I kill him? I don't remember. Let's go find out how I utilize this feature. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so I killed him, but that did nothing. So I think I'm supposed to pay them off? If you're supposed to pay them off, though, why does it let you kill them? Interesting.
Ah!
Ah. It's all the way over there? Jesus, bro.
Ah!
Stop it. Stop making that noise. It's dumb. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's any easy way to get over there. She's just gonna keep making that noise, isn't she? For some reason. Okay. Oh. Go the other way. Go to the side. Why is this even here if I can't? There we go. Okie dokie. See, and now I just have to go back. Alright, there we go. I also have to remember that fall damage doesn't matter, because in this game, and 3, your HP just refills outside of battle. They got rid of the medicine mechanic again. Stop! Jesus Christ, bro. Hey there. Which, I mean, I prefer, anyway. I prefer the just HP to refill on its own, and I don't have to deal with healing, because it's just... It really serves no purpose, to be honest with you. Because, like, after a certain point, you have enough medicine at all times that it's like... all you're doing is making it so that I have to press a button to make sure I don't die. I want to go over and get that viewpoint. But yeah, basically all you're doing is making it so that in the middle of the fight, I have to be monitoring my health, which is normal. But then, what does this guy have? But then if my HP gets low, I have to hit a button to heal, and I only get so many of those. Whereas this way, instead of having to have another resource to manage, it's like your HP gets low in the fight, you can refill it by taking out people, right? Like if you manage to actually start reversing, reversal of fortune, and you start doing better, your HP will refill from taking out enemies. And then it just goes back up on its own once the fight's over. So again, it's just one less resource I have to manage that to me felt like it didn't add enough to make it worth having to deal with. The juice was not worth the squeeze, so to speak. Let's see. All right, nothing new there. Okay, so these are... Okay, so I've got this. So this one has better speed and combo kill. Damage and chain kill are the same. This is just +1 damage. This is a pretty strong upgrade, and it's free. Or so let's see. Damage is the same, and then +2, +1, +1. This is +1, +1, 4, +1. The combo kill is the same. Is it? Yes. I'm just going to take this one. I like the look of it better. And to be honest, I think in terms of actual like gameplay difference, I'm like sitting here trying to compare the stats. It's like, you know what? I feel like in terms of actual gameplay difference, I'm not even going to notice. I'm literally not even going to, like... The combat is what it is, but I feel like all the different stats and stuff, I'm not going to notice enough of a difference for it to matter to me. Supplies are good. Pistols, which I haven't even used at all. All right, that one's expensive and I can't afford it. Oh, all right, pistols are expensive. Why would I even want that one? Oh, because it can be used by the other two personas, that's why. I get it. Okay. So this is the one I have, but I can only use it as an assassin. This one is expensive because it allows you to have a gun as a lady and a slave. And then this one is just an upgrade for the assassin gun. Because it gives you a whole extra bullet. Because it's double-barreled. Okie dokie. Got it. Understood. So that I have an idea of the equipment progression path and what to look forward to and to work towards. Alright. Let's go get this viewpoint. Dum, 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 dum. Alright. Let's get out of that. I guess I'll just swim over there. Oh, I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed. Not allowed. Very well. Be that way. I'm assuming fast travel isn't a thing, huh? I guess we go back then. I'll go over to this canoe and then I'll row my boat. Actually, it makes more sense to go to that one. Because I can get up on this land and go over there and then... Yeah. Okay. alligators back, but I don't need to kill you because I already got the eggs here. Well, that would be pointless. Oh, the mushroom. There must be a Bayou fever sufferer around here somewhere. Cannot get off the front of the canoes, which I feel like is a major oversight, considering that was the thing Ezio could do in 2. But you see, this is what happens when your dev teams have like extreme turnover. I guess I shouldn't be saying that because I don't know. I don't know if that's what happened. Or if it's just a completely different dev team altogether. That's probably the more likely scenario. But to finish my thought, just, preface that may not necessarily apply to this game. But if you, for example, are hiring contractors as your dev team, right? So your dev team doesn't have like a core staff that is retained from game to game. You're just hiring contractors who work on the game and then let them loose once it's finished. And then you do the same thing again for the next game you make. You hire more contractors. Your issue is that you're not going to develop any institutional knowledge whatsoever. And you're not going to have people who understand the sort of like through line of the progression of the series, right? You're not going to have like, okay, so this was already a feature in the previous game, so we should make sure it's in this one too, so that it doesn't feel like we're going backwards and losing features. But like when you don't have the recurring dev team, you're not going to have people who are like that, right? They're not going to be aware of what has already been done. And so they're not going to really care if there's a feature missing from this game that was already a thing in a previous game that should like be a solved problem, because they weren't there. They have no knowledge or recollection of what that was like. It's just irrelevant to them. Right? And I guess ultimately the real problem is just treating a game like a commodity, right? When you don't see it as anything more than this is just a thing we crank out to make money, then inevitably the quality is going to start dropping, and at some point it's going to become garbage, right? You don't need AI to make slop. It just AI can only make slop, right? And so the fact that so many companies are so quick to want to use it just goes to show that slop was always okay with them, right? They were never concerned about the quality of anything. And that goes hand in hand with, wanting to dumb people down and make them stupider, because then they'll be more willing to just take the slop and be happy with it because they got anything. Right? They won't have a discerning eye for quality because you made them stupid. They'll never ask for anything better. To continue that thought process, so I'd have to start getting real philosophical and go off on a big tangent and get a little too into the weeds for this discussion. This scenario, environment, situation. This ain't the place. Let's put it that way. Not the place, not the time. There we go. It's weird too, because as I've gotten older, I've started to realize that games are not monolithic. Sorry, I took a swig of tea there. And what I mean by not monolithic is that it's easy for us to think of like a game dev team as like a singular entity, right? Why did the devs do this? Why did they think this was a good idea? Why is the game like this sort of deal? Where we start to think of the dev team almost as like an individual person who did everything, right? Because that's just easy for us as humans to do, right? We tend to start thinking of stuff as like almost as if it was done by a single person. And it doesn't help that a lot of times dev teams are faceless, right? We see their names in the credits, but that's about it. Other than that, they're complete strangers to us. We don't know what any single person's actual contribution was. Like, there are credits, sure, but credits are basically just like job title and name. And if you don't necessarily know what the actual contribution that job title has, or in reality, a lot of times people do more than just what their job title and specifications would lead you to believe, right? Like, just because their job title is like programmer doesn't mean that's all they did. Just as an example. And so the issue is it's very obfuscated to us as the audience what exactly went on when the game was made. And so what I've come to realize is that a lot of times there are like artists who work on a game and they do not like phone it in at all. Like, the music in this game is great. I think the art design is fine. If, you know, like the ultimate, the art direction is fine. Even if it's, you know, ultimately what we see as we play the game, what it filters into in the final product isn't necessarily completely reflective of the original quality and intent. I still don't think it necessarily looks terrible. Even this remastered version, like, I think it's going to look worse than actual Assassin's Creed 3, because that's what I've heard. And I've seen some screenshots and I'm like, ooh, that's rough. But this is okay. Not absolutely terrible. Could be better, but I'm not like disgusted by it or anything. And you know, just because there are issues with the higher ups and how the game was handled in other facets, there are definitely people on the dev teams who worked on this game who really put forth a good effort, and you can see it shine through. And this like occurred to me when I was watching one of my friends playing the new Dissidia, the mobile one that just came out. And like, it's a mobile game, right? So the gameplay isn't the strongest. It's bare bones is what I'll say. It's not necessarily bad. It's just like, you know, just enough to get you hooked and like to be fun under the right circumstances. But it is clear that it's not 100% well thought out and like meant to be anything super deep that will like engage you and keep you hooked long term because of the quality of the gameplay. You know what I mean? It is just one step above mobile slop. And I don't even mean like made with AI. I just mean like cranked out. Again, back to that concept of we just cranked it out to make money with the bare minimum amount of effort required as much as possible. But despite all that, the artistry on display in that game is really good. The music is great. The artwork is great. The writing between the characters is great. Like, on the artistic side of the game, none of those people phoned it in. You know, if there was like a memo that went around that was like, hey guys, this is just a mobile slot game we're cranking out, don't try that hard. The artist side of that game missed that memo. They did not read it. And they just went straight for like, we are going 110% on this. So you got to kind of give credit where credit is due. And try to break away from that thought process of a dev team being this monolithic, like everybody agreed to everything and everybody thought that they were doing the best thing ever. And there was no debate or internal criticism. That's not necessarily true. You know, there may have been people on this team doing their best, but having a very clear, sober vision of what the game is and just being like, this game is not going to be good. I'm going to do my best because I'm not going to phone it in just because I don't think the game's going to do well. But like they had no illusions about like, this game is probably not going to turn out to be anything super crazy or good, but I'm going to give it my all anyway, so that at least the small bit I contribute will be as good as it can be. And I think that's generally probably the healthiest attitude you could have about just about anything, right? Even if you hate your job and you think where you work sucks and it sucks the life out of you to have to go into it every day or however often you go into work, that's probably the healthiest attitude you can have, is to just be like, yeah, this place sucks. What we do here sucks. I don't like that it feels as if none of the work we do here contributes anything meaningful to society or humanity at large or any of that nature, but I can put in the best work I can do so that whatever my contribution is, me personally, I'm doing my best. Although I also won't hold it against you if you're like, this job sucks and I'm not going to give it my best because they don't pay me enough. And it would drive me even more insane than having the work here already does if I put in more effort and they don't pay me enough for that. I also respect that attitude as well.
Agate, I have done as you asked. The imposter is dead. He was working with De Ferrer.
What else have you learned?
Only that he would have forced you out of hiding.
Let us be thankful it did not come to that. If it had, our brotherhood... Well, let us not dwell. You have destroyed the hornet's nest in the bayou. At least for now. De Ferrer will have his day.
What the hell? Oh, that's a special K thing. Great. Now, because of special K, I get 3 achievement notifications. The revelation that Agate knew her mother, Jean, again, it's throwing me off. A fact he chose to keep from her strained the relationship between mentor and mentee. With De Ferrer back in New Orleans, Aveline redoubles her efforts to protect its citizens. All right, so now we go back to the city. For now, it would appear so. All right, now we're a lady. Even though I'd very much prefer if I was at least in the slave persona so that I could grab this viewpoint I'm literally right next to. But, oh well. Free slaves. I think I'll go with my typical approach of saving a lot of the side stuff for later in the game. Once I'm more kitted out.
Mademoiselle.
Am I not allowed? I'm not allowed to change right now? Really? Okay. I mean, I definitely don't like that. I don't agree with the idea that I can just be locked into a specific persona when I'm not in a mission or anything. But I guess that just gives me even more reason.
Mademoiselle.
When Jules? I don't know. What's the point?
Bonjour.
I mean, how do I get the jewels, first of all? And then second of all, what do I... What's the... Do I sell them? Are they vendor trash? Do they do something for me? But yeah, I guess that just gives me even more reason to wait to do side stuff until later when I have more freedom.
Señorita.
Bonsoir. I'm a friend of Captain Dominguez. Is he on board?
At this hour, El Capitan is at the tavern. Where else?
Thank you.
Got crud in my eyes. I'm trying to get out. Hold on. Was in there pretty good. Pretty good. Okay. If I were a tavern, where would I be? Found him. That wasn't very difficult.
Farewell and adieu to your fair Spanish ladies. Farewell and adieu to your ladies of Spain. Spain is the only thing I am. I am Carlos
Capitan,
Dominguez.
we meet again.
Do we? All three of you look familiar. But you're all welcome back to my cabin. I've manhood for...
I don't think...
Or we can consort right here.
What do you know about Rafael Joaquin de Ferrer?
I'm afraid he's not invited.
What's your business with him?
He pays for transport to and from New Orleans. That's all I do. Transport the things and get paid. Things, paid. Transport, paid. Back and forth and back.
What is he doing? Why New Orleans?
I do not know. Senor de Ferrer is a very secretive man.
Thank you for your time, Capitan.
L'âge des Lumières, l'indépendance de la reine. Les respects.
Aveline, out and about as always.
But home to rest now, Papa.
Monsieur Blanc tells me you do a great service to my business. To our business. For it will be your husband someday.
Oh, Papa. You know I should sooner mind my own business than marry.
As stubborn as your mother, Jeanne. If only she could see you now.
But she can't.
No. But perhaps you are old enough now. It is not much. 1 page. But it is from her diary. You should have it.
Mama. Thank you, Papa.
Why do I have to take it if he just handed it to me? Whatever. Whatevs. Oh, it's down there.
Papa, you surprised me.
I dared not interrupt. Your music is breathtaking. I dare say you could stop a man's heart.
You flatter me too much, Papa. The credit belongs to my teacher. I am but an instrument of his will.
How blessed we are with a daughter who uses her talents in peace, not to riot in the streets of New Orleans. There is so much unrest since the arrival of the Spanish. Well, I don't want to keep you from your practice. I simply came with a message from Monsieur Blanc. At your leisure, he requests your assistance at the warehouse. Do take care when you go. The streets are not safe for a lady.
No need to worry, Papa.
I will try to restrain myself. I know your charm and grace will protect you like armor.
So it sounded like she was playing the harpsichord. Great instrument. I love the harpsichord. It's even in the song that's playing right now.
Bonjour, madame.
I do appreciate how this music, right here, it almost has, like, you can hear the sort of big band influence in it to a certain degree. The brassy instruments that are so associated with New Orleans. I dig it.
Torturers! Kidnappers!
We demand answers!
Unwashed scabs! Go back to your swamps!
How many more will disappear?
Get back, or I'll give you a reason to protest!
I do find it funny how they wield the musket like a sword.
Enough! The man is down. Don't abuse what little power you have.
All right, let me go!
Now, what's this all about?
People have been turning up missing. Or not turning up, rather. That's why we...
But you have proof the Spanish are behind it?
Kidnappings have increased since they got here.
Increased?
Life was never easy. Now, it's worse.
Rioting will only worsen your plight. You need evidence.
And how are we going to get that?
I don't know. Yet.
Some help you are.
Funny how that works, though, right? Like, you know, you can try and help people, but if you don't give them the perfect solution where they don't have to do any work, they suddenly act like you're no help at all. It's like, bro, everything I just said to you is still correct and true. Just because I can't give you that perfect solution that will solve your problem with no effort from you doesn't mean that you can, or that you should, just disregard everything I said. It's hardly an all or nothing type of situation. What is this? Oh. Alright, so there's another collectible. Jean's diary pages. Oh, I see. So, that was basically like an unmarked restricted area. The witnesses must have people guarding them. Yeah. Well, then how the heck am I supposed to get to them? Like that. See, there's almost no way to, like... So the only way to do it is to kill them. But then if you kill them, you're going to get into a fight. That's just going to give you notoriety. I feel like I'm missing a tool that would probably... Like, I'm pretty sure this persona gets like an umbrella that can shoot poison darts at some point. In which case...
Bonjour, très cher.
In which case... I would want to have that. Because then I could use that to take out the witnesses from a distance and not immediately get into a fight and just gain notoriety again. Which is probably the intended solution. Alright. Cool dress. Got my Shadow the Hedgehog dress on.
Mes salutations.
Ah, Aveline. Good day. I have a surprise for you. What do you think? To the unknowing eye, an unassuming warehouse. But to our brotherhood, your new headquarters. Agati takes his office in the swamp, but we thought you might prefer this for your business dealings. From this desk you can manage, or better still, expand your family's trading empire.
Okay. So this is where the business aspect of the game is going to come in for money. My business management minigame. That was still just an inkling in the eye of Yakuza, even though that's kind of like what they're known for now, to a certain degree. What am I looking at? Move the cursor over New Orleans and press the A button to select it. Okay. I don't have an A button, but I know what button to press. Chance of hurricane 10%. Okay. Okay, so basically it's like you load up a ship and then send them somewhere. It takes a amount of real time to get there, and then you get money. So it's not too different from the assassin stuff in the other games. It's just it obviously is framed more as just straight up trade rather than sending assassins on a mission. Okay. Also, that took a lot of my money.
This room is all yours. And all of your guises are kept here. Over here, you have a private place to change your guise. And most importantly, your weapons and tools will be kept here. It is to your liking, then.
It's perfect.
In that case, I will leave you a quiet moment to familiarize yourself with everything.
Thanks, buddy. I'm still trapped in the one. It's alright. It's okay. I think I'm going to lose money on that ship, actually, because I had like 8,000, loaded it up with cotton, which left me with 400, and I'm only going to get 4,000 back when it arrives, which means I just lost 4,000 EQ on that ship. So clearly there's like you got to find the right economic, like, you got to find the stuff that you can make profit off of properly. But I didn't know what I was doing yet. Unfortunate, but I'll get that money back. I'll get it back. I'll get it back. Don't worry about it. We'll get it back. What is this? Okay, so once you buy stuff, you can go in here and freely change. So unlike the systems in the Ezio trilogy, where it was like, if you want to dye it, you just have to go to the tailor and buy the dye. And then it's not like you own that, right? You can't just freely switch between the dyes that you've purchased. You have to go and buy it and pay for it every time you want to change it. This allows you to freely switch between all of the things that you've bought. So you only have to buy them all once. And then you can freely switch between them. That is nice. That I like. That is the way it should always be. And that, my friend? That, my students? What does he say? That, my ex, my blah blah blah, is how every man should fight. Anyway. Ah, there's the umbrella.
Aveline, I've, concocted a special instrument for you.
Parasol? I suppose I should thank you, but...
Allow me to, demonstrate. See? Elegant and deadly. Just like my lady.
Monsieur Blanc, you do know me so well.
Ah! Right. So, business. Do you recall our rival, Monsieur Boucher, who was twice caught watering his wine?
Up to his old tricks again?
Now he claims our coffee erodes the nerves. He has erected a stall in the market by the docks and distributes handbills to that effect. Sales are impacted, and we have enough trouble keeping money in the company as it is.
Say no more. I'll see to it that he ceases his slander.
All right. New items unlocked at the tailor shop. Probably upgrades that I cannot yet afford. Same with the weapons. New stuff at the smuggler. Okay, okay. See, this looks like it should be interactable, but it's not currently. Maybe it will become more interactable later. It just stands out, you know? It doesn't look like the rest of the stuff in the room that kind of blends in. Kind of looks like it has all the stuff already. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, so I don't have I don't have other types of poison yet, so that is of no use to me. Take a look here. So oh, hey. My money. It's cool that it does it in like real time even when you're in the menu. So like theoretically, if you wanted to, you could just sit here and do this, I guess. How much is it to buy a ship? Not exactly cheap. So it looks like speed and cargo space are at odds with each other. You can get a lot of cargo space with only 58 speed. This one seems just like it's... Okay, so this one is probably... It's not worth it in comparison to this one, but it's way cheaper. So this is here for like earlier in the game. Like you buy this earlier on because it's cheap. And then once you have more money, you upgrade to these because it's like almost just a straight upgrade. Whereas this, it's a trade-off. Way less cargo space for a way higher speed. But it's the same deal. Right? So basically these are the two cheaper ships that you buy when you're poor. And once you make more money, you upgrade them to these two ships, which are better. But more expensive. Cargo space? No. Cargo road. Car no-go space. Okay. I don't think I want to do that right now, though. So my ship is docked here. So this location provides, I'm going to assume those are tobacco leaves. And that's exactly what New Orleans wants. And it will provide a profit, a modest profit, because you can buy it for 400 here and then sell it for 470 here. So, oh, sorry, it's tobacco. Excuse me. So let's see. If it's 130, I'm actually going to do math. This is crazy. So if it's 130 at 400, well, obviously I already see the price. It's right there. So it's 5,200 to fill up the ship. But then when I sell it, when it gets here, Hold up. This math ain't mathin'. Go back. Hold on. Try this again. You know, it goes up to 400. Oh, it's because it comes in groups of 10, not 1. Okay. So it's 400 per, but they come in sets of 10, which is why it's 5,200 and not 52,000. But if that's the case, then I'll just lop a 0 off. So then it's going to be... If it's 470 per 10, then that would mean I could do that. So that's only going to make me a profit of 910. I think I'll just do that for now. Hope the ship doesn't sink. Can I get insurance? I'm sure it's not that expansive, but it'd be funny if you could get insurance on your ships. Because believe it or not, I learned this recently from a Behind the Bastards episode. This type of stuff, shipping with like boats and stuff in the 1700s and 1800s, is where the modern insurance industry originated. It was the first place where they would like, all right, here's insurance for your boat of stuff. I mean, it was mostly for slave ships, but same idea. You know, like, I wish I could buy insurance. So it's like, if the boat gets hit by a hurricane and sinks, you're not just out the money. Let's send it to Nolan's. Yeah, okay. And that will do for now. Okie dokie.
Bonjour, très cher.
This isn't optimal positioning. It does take a minute to reload. I will say that. It takes a hot minute to reload. Liberation! Viva la revolution! Alright, let's see what upgrades are outside of my reach now. More fast poison. Alright. Oh, I was gonna look up. I'm gonna look up this jewel thing just to make sure it's not. All right, so it looks like the gems are... It's not just a collectible thing. It's like a... Well, I mean, it's a collectible thing, but it's not just like vendor trash. Like you can just do it to whoever and they give you jewels and then you go sell them for money. It's more like there are 10 specific ones. And you have to find the specific dudes who have them. And then when you charm them, you get them. Seems like there was a bug, at least in the original game, regarding getting all the collectibles. Okay. I don't have enough money for any of these. I wish I could see them side by side. But anyway, I guess I'll worry about that when I have more money. I bet you my ship came back by now, unless the time I was in that menu doesn't count. Apparently, it is possible to get most of the collectibles at this point. From what I was reading, anyway. Probably won't let me back in here, will it? Oh, well, good. I will say it's just kind of like I said, most of my issues with this game, I'm starting to remember them now because I feel like I'm getting about as far as I did the first time I tried playing it. Most of my issues with this game are just basic oversights that could have easily been resolved had they just put a little bit more effort into thinking through what they were doing when they were designing stuff. Like, I think the idea of the different personas having different ways that they manage notoriety is interesting, but the idea that you can only do the ways that that persona is affected when you're in it. So, for example, witnesses can only be killed when you're a lady. You can only tear down posters if you're a slave. That's just kind of annoying. Like, you should just be able to do whatever, like, if it's there and available. But yeah, if there's like, if it's available, like that poster was right in front of me, but I couldn't pull it down because I'm not in the slave persona. It should be possible to just tear it down, and then it reduces the notoriety for your slave persona. Well, in fact, I don't even have notoriety for my slave persona, so I don't know why that was there. But like, it's an interesting idea. It just results in annoyance and frustration for the player in actual execution. And I think that's basically the underpinning of this game. Same deal as like, there's no fast travel system in this game at all. Why not? Why is that not a thing? It's a thing in 3, from what I understand. And, you know, even in the Ezio games, they had like the tunnels, at least, to let you get around more quickly. So like, why is that not a thing in this game? Literally just simple quality of life stuff that they would have realized if they had just thought about it a little bit more. But I'll put up with it just because I'm recording. Like, if I was playing this for fun, that's why I gave up on it before, is because I thought about it and I was like, I don't think I'm going to end up more frustrated than satisfied with this game, given the way that it is. But now that I'm recording it, it doesn't bother me as much, because it's like, oh, well, more content, I guess. And I only have to do it in short bursts, 2 hours at a time. So that makes it easier too, because then I'm basically just like, well, even if it annoys me, I only have to put up with it for 2 hours at a time. And then eventually I'll be done with it. But anyway, so we're docked here. We can get cotton, and then Havana gives $350 for cotton, and it only costs $270 here. So that's not a big profit. I imagine more ships or like more ports appear over time. Like, they must, but maybe not through just playing the minigame. Maybe you have to progress the story in order to do that. Because I don't see how more are just going to show up. Let's do this. Let's buy... what kind of ship is... it's a galleon. Okay. So it's one of these. So then let's buy one of these. The Seagull. And that should hopefully take less time. Yeah. I do wonder if maybe it would be better to just have a bunch of fast ships. Like, just have like four fast ships and just load them up and send them. And so then you'll get more money more quickly in smaller increments. Or is it still better to have the slower ship because it can carry more? Well, the faster ships are more expensive by a little bit. So that leads me to believe that the faster ships are better, generally. Like, if you had 4 schooners, which is the one I just sent, and then it's only got a cargo space of, 50? Yeah. So that would mean that if you had 4 of those, you could have a total load like of all your ships at once, going 200 of whatever you're going to carry. So like for right now, and actually I can just do this. The amount of money it said it was going to make was like 2,000 something. So if you multiply that by 4, that's like 8,000. And it only takes like 2 minutes. So that's like 8,000 every 2 minutes. That's pretty good. I bet you somebody's already figured this out. If I look it up, I'm sure somebody's already done all this. So it's only 1750 you're going to go. So like, that could get you 7,000 every couple minutes with 4 of them. At least with the current setup. Okay. So I think I'm just not going to worry about it right now. Apparently there's a lot you can do, because I looked it up just now. So apparently you can just go around and like get all of the treasure chests in town, which will get you like 50,000 at the moment. But that would first require me to be able to change my persona, which I may still not be able to do. Excuse me. Nope. We're locked there, so won't be doing that for a little bit. Apparently it would be a good idea to continue the story though until I can get rival assassinations, at which point the business will become even easier, because then I can get access to shops with cheaper goods, which will make it easier to buy them, obviously. So I guess we just continue the plot.
Follow me.
Oh, okay.
The Grand Prix coffee produces hives about the face and causes fit men to walk with a limp. Avoid the primitive muck water. Drink fine East India tea, the elixir of gentlemen.
What's the meaning of this?
I don't know, ma'am. They pay me to say what I'm told. I can't even read, I swear.
Where is your employer?
At his warehouse, no doubt. Please don't hurt me.
Okie dokie. Alright, my ability to fast walk is broken currently. But I can still run. I think that kind of killed it for me too, to be honest with you. The first time I tried to play it was just how buggy it is. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. I can put up with a little bit of bugginess. But there is a threshold that once it exceeds that threshold, I'm just like, this is too much.
Stop slandering the Grand Prix's reputation. Close your deceptive booth, clean the market of your insipid handbills, and issue a public apology.
All right, I'll apologize. I swear.
What's this? Coffee? How are you feeling? A touch nervous? Itchy?
All right, look, I'm desperate. I can't keep my slaves from escaping. I lose money every day, and all my stock is in tea. If everyone starts drinking coffee, I'll be through.
Anyone who keeps slaves deserves to lose them. Next time, remember, far worse things can haunt a man than lost business.
All right, ma'am.
He'll be no more trouble.
I'll say. He's going bankrupt, selling off his shops. Care to, expand your empire?
Now there's an idea. If I buy him out, I can pay his slaves a wage and set them on the path to freedom.
Certainly a more peaceful solution to your usual method of handling slavers. I'll keep a tally of properties available to buy and make sure my informants keep an eye on opportunities. Look for them.
Thank you, Gerald.
Just out of curiosity, let's see how much cheaper it is, huh? Yeah, it's way cheaper. Yeah, it's only a little bit cheaper. They were 1,500 and now they're 1,000. Cheaper, yes, but not way cheaper. Okay. Can I buy this weapon shop? Or is that? No.
Mes salutations.
Go around.
Gerald, I'm hearing about disappearing slaves again. I thought we ended that with Gouverneur d'Abadie. But it happens again, and not only slaves now, but laborers, the poor. Where are they all going?
I'll set my informants on finding out.
No. I'll do it myself. They need help now.
May I suggest that you, start with Saint-Danger this time?
Yes. This is one case we won't solve at the garden party.
When you're ready to go, find me outside near the docks. I'll show you a faster way there.
I just don't get why I was locked into a... It is going, right? Hold on. Good. Before I do that, I'm gonna get this fucking viewpoint that I've been looking at for like ever. And by that I mean maybe like 30 minutes, if that. That's not what I want. The frame pacing on that still isn't great. Better than it was. Still kind of rough. But, oh well. There's only so much that can be done. At this point, I guess I'll just keep praying that my my game doesn't run into too many horrible bugs. I think I just killed that guy. Oh, there's another viewpoint over here. Let me grab that. Question is, can I make it to that water from here? Nope, I'm dead. Didn't quite make it. Probably have to jump off the other side of the boat. But I still get to keep the viewpoint. So it don't matter.
Oh, Seigneur, je peux mourir.
Vous êtes aveugle?
Okay.
Ah, Aveline, simply come here when you need to travel out of town. The business will cover any expense.
Alright. I'm gonna grab this chest that's... After taking care of her father's business troubles, Aveline sets out to uncover the truth behind the mysterious disappearances of slaves and vagrants. And we're back on the bayou. Okay. Alright, now we find out what the correct way to deal with this magistrate is. I think I have to bribe him.
Well, perhaps I might be convinced.
Okie dokie. There are diary pages out here too, huh? Alright, I'll go grab them. I am here, after all. Raccoon. Rakakuni. Yeah, it's just here. It's probably left over from 3 where you could I think you actually can hunt them, but... Tell me you can't climb on that? So it's another one of those situations where I have to start in the town and follow a path along the trees. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, but why does this come here? There's nowhere for me to go. Because it's supposed to go the other direction.
Aveline, what troubles you?
I'm investigating new reports of disappearances. Are you missing anyone?
It does seem that way. But so many rest here before moving on. It is not always apparent where or why a man has gone. Your friend, Elise, hires many people to work. She may know better.
Perhaps.
I feel a great change coming. You will face powerful foes. Please, take this. A new poison I have been testing. It makes the victim momentarily hysterical.
Thank you, Venerable One.
Okay. What was I gonna do? Oh. Yeah, I'm only in sequence 3. Still got a ways to go. See, this is the direction this is supposed to go.
Aveline, old girl, where you been? The swamp's not the same without you. The gators are getting uppity.
Oh, you know, business demands and piano recitals. How I've missed the Bayou air. It has the scent of action about it.
Among other things. Listen, I'm glad you're here. The other day I saw something and I said to myself, Elise, old girl, something's not right. Convoys loaded with the strangest cargo. People. Dozens of them.
Where were they headed?
I can't say. But I know where they came from. The fort.
Will you show me the place?
Thought you'd never ask. Meet me tomorrow. I'll mark your map.
Weird pause.
Uh-huh.
There's that raccoon again.
A carriage just passed. We can catch it at the bend. I'll race you.
Oh? You know what? I'm starting to realize why, like, what it is about this game that feels kind of like off. It's the fact that this game kind of feels like what you would get from back in the day when like games would ship with like mission creators and stuff. You know, like where it's like we'll let the players make content and share it with other players so that you can kind of like we'll give you like a mission creator so that you can set up objectives and stuff in the like world map that we've created. This feels like they were able to make their own world map. They're not just reusing the one from 3, but it feels like they did that, and then otherwise everything is just like mission creator missions that could have been in Assassin's Creed 3 but that don't have that like ability to have flair that you would expect the actual original developers of the game to have. Like they were just given tools that were kind of like limited in their capacity. And they didn't fully know how to use all of them because they didn't make them. I don't know. Hopefully that made some kind of sense. I'm just going to kill these guys.
I'll show you a thing or two.
Nice.
I recognize these people. Some of them have worked for me. Crisfe! A word?
Elise! What are you doing here?
What does it look like? Rescuing you.
From what? Employment? Freedom?
Crisfe, these chains don't exactly say freedom to me.
Temporary discomforts. Too many workers escaped the last voyage without paying their fare. We'll be released once we reach the worksite.
These terms don't concern you.
Elise, everything in this life concerns me. But I can survive a little longer, till we get south to freedom.
I don't trust this. Crisfe, I promise we'll get to the bottom of this.
But
we should investigate the fort while the time is ripe. With all the soldiers in town, there can't be many left.
Elise!
I like your thinking.
Good. I'll scout ahead. Find me at the bridge. And Crisfe, keep out of trouble.
While we go stir some.
Right. Thanks.
it is. It said the smuggler had new stuff. Let's see what he's got. Hatchet. Shit's expensive. And a Chimbuya axe. Which has the exact same stats as this, so not worth buying. This at least is better. Yeah, those aren't worth buying right now. Alright, that's cool, but there's like nobody out here, so not exactly helpful. Shoot your ass. Ooh. You give me a bullet back? Yes. It's up there. Oh, there's another viewpoint. Is that the one I'm not allowed to go to? Yes. Well, it was one I wasn't allowed to go to. Maybe I am now. Oh, I can kill the business rival over there. See, sometimes it's weird, because sometimes the game will tell you stuff and be like, hey, you can go do this. And then other times, it just doesn't. It's like, we hope you're looking at your map, because otherwise you may not know that there's like stuff you can go do. You better, every chance you get, open that map and zoom all the way out just to see if there's anything you haven't seen yet, because it will show up and it will not tell you. I guess I'll go do that. And that'll probably wrap up this video, because I'm getting near the end here. Well, I can climb these trees, so... Although, maybe I can't from here. There we go, that's fine. That will do.
Mademoiselle Aveline. A shady character, Monsieur Renaud, if that is his real name, diverts goods through the Bayou to the black market, thanks to ties with the Spanish military.
What else is new?
Besides the heat and the alligators, his headquarters are near the fort.
I'll go apply a little heat of my own.
My God. I suppose there's a canoe around here, huh? Thank God. Another Bayou fever situation. Oh, well. Not exactly concerned. Come on. See, like, how did they... Alright, fine. Weird, but I got it to work. Get this alligator egg. Well. But then what shops? Ah, those ones. Well, I am like right next to where the mission is now. Oh yeah, what was it in type of poisoning game? I didn't look. Berserk. Oh, okay, yeah, those are useful. I remember those from 4. Got a lot of mileage out of them. But yeah, I don't really have time to do anything else because that's the end of my time here. So I will be back with the next video. But until then, stay safe and have fun.